I'm out of breath now. Look like an egg. Why?
Good morning, my friends. Well, it looks like they still have the scrim up and the scaffolding, so they're still painting this block on Main Street, USA. We are going to try and see if we can get on Peter Pan this morning. I always want to go on Peter Pan, but the line is always too long. So I tried to rope drop it today, but even trying to rope drop it, there was such a crowd, spring break crowds, I guess, to get into the security and then into the park, that I did not make 8 a.m. Good morning, how are you? I love to see everybody in their jitneys and all their vehicles. So great. Good morning, Sam. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, I got nothing. Good morning, Dartham. I think that's what it says. It's a little hard to read here. The sun is hitting my phone just at the right angle to blind me. The reflection off the phone. All right, I have not been here this early in I think almost a year since I rope dropped with my wife and daughters for my birthday. Ah, look at this. I never see the castle lit like this from the side. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see. Hopefully the line won't be too big for Peter Pan. But I won't be surprised if everybody else rope dropped it too. Oh my gosh. The line for Peter Pan is massive. It's even bigger than the middle of the day. This is the line right here. This is the line for Peter Pan. This has got to be 45 minutes to an hour. I've never seen the line this far back for Peter Pan. Look at the size of this crowd for Peter Pan. See, people think that the ultimate rope drop is Rise of the Resistance or Space Mountain. It says 40 minutes. It is more than 40 minutes. For sure it is more. Wow, that was crazy. Good morning, Schoenberg. Oh, it was Darth Maul, that's who it is. Good morning and happy Wednesday. Okay, I'm gonna check my app here to see what the wait times are for all the other attractions. Let's see. Alice in Wonderland, 10 minutes. Ooh, that's a good one. Big Thunder Mountain, 15. I say we start the day with Big Thunder Mountain. Let's see. What's the easiest way to get there from here? Everything's pretty short, with the exception of Indiana Jones is 45 minutes. And Peter Pan was 40, but really looking more like 60. I think everything else looks like 5 minutes. Matterhorn bobsleds, 15 minutes. Mickey and Minnie's 5 minutes. Millennium Falcon 15 minutes. $20 for Snow White. Star Tours 5 minutes. And Rise of Resistance temporarily closed. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's often that I have found whenever I've got here early that Rise of Resistance is not open this early. Usually it doesn't seem to open until 9 or 10 o'clock. Exactly, that's why I'm here so early, to beat the heat. That's why I'm here so early. To beat the heat and to beat the spring break crowds. It's supposed to be 92 degrees by 12. I got here early today with the idea that I might have to leave the park at noon due to the heat, which will overwhelm me, but more importantly, it'll probably overwhelm my cell phone, cause it to overheat, and my gimbal too. All right, we're gonna try and get over here to Big Thunder Mountain for a Big Thunder Mountain first ride of the day, which we've been doing recently, often, but not this early. I love your colors. You guys look great. What a beautiful family. So fun to see people dressed up in outfits inspired by cartoons or characters, or just color matching. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah, we've been starting our day, the last couple of visits, with Big Thunder Mountain, but I've been coming later, so it's been taking about 20 to 25 minutes to get through the queue. But this says 15 minutes, so I will give this a shot and see if in fact it is that short. And get my steps in here early today. Ah, yes, it is currently 67 degrees, so that is fabulous. It's not going to stay 67 for very long, though. I suspect we'll probably be going up 5 degrees every 30 minutes or so. Maybe even every 20 minutes. Hard to say. All right, standby entrance, here we go. Woohoo!
You're missing out on your line.
Cute.
I hope that's not all day.
Do single rider, as long as you guys don't care about sitting together.
Well, he probably wouldn't.
Ah.
Is that a thing? Do they ever like go a whole day not offering lightning lanes for a big
No,
ride like that?
they usually offer them, but it could be they might be sold out. We are in spring break, so it's really busy. But I would keep trying, like every 30 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Sure. Good morning, day trailer. Awesome. Oh, I see what you said. Darth Maul said there's a new Spider-Man trailer. Okay, now I see what you said. Well, that's cool. I want to see that. Thanks for letting us know. Hello, Night Night. Yeah, it is crazy at the parks during spring break. I'd say spring break and then the holidays between, really between November and January are the busiest, when we have the Christmas winter holiday overlays on the park, when, you know, Christmas trees and all. Busiest time, especially at night. And then spring break is also really busy. Hello, Edwin. Thank you. I got a giant bottle of water with me, so I will stay hydrated. Hello, Cold 4942. I know, isn't it crazy how Peter Pan is always packed? But the lines at, I mean, I got in the parking lot early. I was in the parking lot about 8:15, so it threw me off. Hello, Paul's Epic Adventure. Welcome, my friend. For the love. I love Main Street Paul too, but Paul's Epic Adventure is even more epic. Good morning, Keith. Is it Keith? I think so. Yes, Keith. H1G, good morning. I feel like my eyes are not functioning quite properly this early in the morning. I'm usually of non-Disney related things, just other things I'm interested in. Computers and motorcycles and cars and different things like that. Now we're moving through this line pretty quickly. This is a good start. Sight I always loved seeing. I love seeing the Big Thunder Mountain Railroad roll through that curve past those dinosaur bones. Left hand side, will be. Welcome, my friends. It's Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland in the queue for Big Thunder Mountain. Should be boarding shortly. Good way to get our day started. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful Wednesday. It's going to be toasty here today. It's supposed to be 92 degrees by 12 noon. That is toasty. So we may have a very short day today. Because 92 is above my limit of heat. I will overheat, as will my phone and my gimbal. So happy to have you guys all here early this morning with me.
Let's go this side and wait for mommy. From here it's saying
That makes sense, Paul. I feel that. Too many Main Street Pauls.
Just gotta get to my party up here.
waiting for family
No worries.
actually.
No worries. Hello, Amy. Amy Hendon, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Fun to get the day started with a rockin' rollin' roller coaster train ride. Happy to have England in the house. Alrighty, here we go, folks. One. Last row, okay. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna be in the last row.
This here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
Hello, Gregory. I hope everybody's having an awesome Wednesday.
We're in the front. We're in the front. Oh wait, is this? Oh, the back. We're in the front of the back.
Well, Amy, I don't think it'll be as hot. Hopefully it won't be as hot in 6 to 7 days as it is now. Let's see, that'll put us in April, May. We usually, it sounds like you're coming around June. In Southern California, we usually have something called June gloom, which means that we end up with overcast skies in June for most days of the month, which keeps things much cooler. This is an unseasonably very rare month we are having here with these outrageously hot temperatures. So this is not normal. We are breaking records like every day with the temperatures in Southern California. Okay, once I get on the ride, I will not be talking or replying to the chat out of respect for the other guests at the park. I don't want to interrupt and spoil their experience. So I will be just filming for you guys, and you may hear some yelps and screams from me as I try not to get thrown around in the back seat of the train here. Hello, Night Rush. Welcome, my friends. This should be fun, fun, fun. See, the sun is pretty low on the horizon here. We just changed back from daylight savings time, the dreaded daylight savings time, to standard time. So now it is darker in the morning and light late into the afternoon until about 7 p.m. Hi, guys. Hi.
Welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Thanks for having me. Don't forget to
All right, here we go. All right, my friends, we are in the train car. Yeah, it works good. It works pretty good. Except on rides like this, it can't handle it, so you have to go manual. Yeah. Well, most of the time, it makes everything rock steady. I do not. Just the iPhone mics are so great, I don't use a mic. Thanks. Talking to another guest who is standing on the platform asking me questions. All right, here we go, guys. Woohoo! Goat, our dynamiter. Oh. Now that was interesting. It slowed down a lot there. It doesn't usually slow down so much.
Poor Archie's losing all.
What a great way to start the day.
Alright, welcome back. Rosie out to your right. She's already hiding the supplies.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
That was super fun. Nothing like starting the day off with the wildest ride in the West. Got tongue-tied there. You are welcome. Welcome for our Big Thunder first-person view ride through. Let's see where we shall go next. Alice in Wonderland, still only 10 minutes. That's pretty darn good. Let's see, Autopia. Big Thunder Mountain's now up to 25 minutes. Buzz Lightyear's only 5 minutes. Oh my goodness. We do love our Buzz Lightyear. I think I'm gonna take a walk over yonder, over this away. Haunted Mansion's only 13 minutes. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I do Haunted Mansion or Astro Blaster? I'm like right in the middle, but I'm a little closer to Haunted Mansion. Wow, this is so amazing. There's not, many people here at this point walking through here. When I was here on Sunday, boy, it was packed. Walking through here was like just dodging pinballs. I felt like a pinball. All right, I think we're gonna go for Haunted Mansion just because, why not? Oh my gosh, there's a giant goose there. Let's hope he doesn't attack me. Hello, Mr. Goose. You look well fed. Huh. What a great goose. He was Mr. Goose. Welcome, my friends. If you're just joining us, this is Indiana Holmes, and I'm happy to have you with me today before it gets so hot that we melt. Buenos dias, Stephen Kenyon. Welcome, my friend. Ah, what a beautiful morning. The funny thing is, I set my alarm for 5 a.m. and that's not usually that easy for me to get up that early because I'm not really a morning person at all. But for some reason, I woke up totally refreshed at 4:30. I tried to go back to sleep, but my brain and my body was just saying, you've had enough sleep. So I ended up getting up, making my coffee, going through my whole routine, taking my shower and all that stuff, reading the news, watching YouTube, and still got here early enough to almost rope drop. It would have been rope drop had the lines for security and entrance to the park not been so long. But either way, this is still the earliest I have been to Disneyland in over a year. I think the last time I came at Rope Drop was when I brought my daughters and my wife for my birthday, which I try to do every year. And then we do Rope Drop because my daughters only come once a year. And I want them to have the full experience. Oh, okay. I want them to have the full experience, so we rope drop and we spend like 15, 16 hours here. We get here at 8 in the morning and we leave at midnight. Good morning, Heather. I am doing excellent. I hope you are as well. Theon Kittleman, good to see you here, my friend. Oh, Stephen, thank you for posting the link to our other brand new channel, Jones and Z, where my 23-year-old daughter of Generation Z and I of Generation Jones review movies. We just recorded and uploaded a new video last night where we reviewed Marty Supreme and Wuthering Heights. We just saw Wuthering Heights. I really enjoyed it. So, if you guys want to hear and see us do our reviews of these movies, tune into Jones and Z on YouTube. Steven just posted the link to that. Last week we reviewed The Bride. And let's see, what was the other movie? I forgot now. Thank you, Stephen, for posting that link to my merch shop. I appreciate that. Oh, we can absolutely do the Winnie the Pooh ride, Heather. I love doing the Winnie the Pooh ride. This queue here is going to be super, super hot and sweaty in about an hour and a half. So I'm happy to get these outdoor queues completed for the attractions that have outdoor queues early. There is the mausoleum where you can visit You Are Gone, I Am Mortal, Pearly Gates, Gee, I Miss You, Levitation, Reincarnation, Rest in Peace, Empty Tombs, I Truly Departed, and many more. Hoppers, thank you, Stephen. Those were the two movies that Willow and I reviewed last week. It was The Bride and Hoppers. Hoppers was so cute. Wuthering Heights was a little bit steamy, but I'd say it was only like PG or PG-13, but my 23-year-old daughter was a little bit embarrassed in a couple of scenes to be sitting next to me watching that movie during some steamy scenes, but it was fine. Hello, David Montez. When is your birthday, my friend? Let's see, we started out the day about 66 degrees. It's still only 67 according to what my watch is saying here. It does feel a little warmer though. Feels like we're getting a tiny bit of humidity too, which is rare for Southern California. But it could just be I feel sweaty from walking around so quickly. May 9th, well, that is exciting, David. I wish you a happy birthday in advance. You're gonna have a great time here. May is a good month to come because spring break is over by then. Spring break begins, here at the end of March, and then it continues on through April because different cities and different states and different schools have spring break at different times. So it kind of rolls through about 5 weeks, beginning at the end of March and continuing through all of April. But by May 9th, spring breakers will be gone and everybody will be back in school, and it's not yet time for summer vacation. So that is a good time to come. You are welcome, David. I like those little emojis there, Darth Maul. Those are cute. Ah, you took the kids 3 years ago. How old are your kids there, David? You know, it's funny, I'm not usually here this early in the morning. The light is so pretty. It's so different from what I'm used to seeing. I love seeing the highlight and shadow on the buildings and on the attractions. It's really cool. Like seeing the shadow side of this tree and then the highlight side over here of the mansion. Really cool. Well, it's not packed yet, but it's going to be. It's going to be. There was a lot of people, you know, both in the Toy Story security parking lot, you know, Toy Story parking lot security line, and then also to get into the park, but not as bad as when I've come at my normal time, which is between like 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock. The lines are much bigger for entry to the park at that point, but the lines for security are not usually as big as they were today in the parking lot. Oh, thank you for that comment, V-Fall. Yeah, Tomorrowland, you know, Tomorrowland is probably the weakest of the lands here at Disneyland because it's kind of an impossible mission to make a land that is supposed to be showing and highlighting and predicting the future, because the future is always changing. And the way that Tomorrowland is configured, in order to change it and update it, they really just kind of, in my opinion, need to shut Tomorrowland all the way down, close it completely, and then kind of redesign and rebuild it. I mean, I love Astro Blasters, and most people like Space Mountain. It's not my favorite, but Space Mountain's okay. I like it better when it's Star Wars Hyperspace Mountain. Some kind of announcement being made, but I couldn't really hear it.
There was just an announcement of music.
Aren't the plants beautiful? I mean, major props to all of the Disney gardeners and all of the landscape designers. I don't know, it's probably maybe like one landscape designer, but probably lots and lots of gardeners. They keep the park so beautiful. Twin boys, that's awesome. 11 years old each, that's a great age. How fun to have twins. Uh-oh, I think the ride may have broken down. There was an announcement I couldn't quite hear, and now people are leaving the queue. Huh. Did they announce that it's broken down?
Yeah.
That's gonna be a while. Okay. Time to go. Yep, okay, Haunted Mansion broke down. So, time to go somewhere else. Well, that's unfortunate, especially this early in the day. It would have been better if we were on the ride when it broke down. Then we'd get evacuated like we did a few weeks ago. They had to turn all the lights on, and we got to walk through the attic and the graveyard scene with all the lights on and see how all of the magic is done. It was super fun. Alrighty, given that situation, I think it's time to walk this way. Hey, how's it going, bud?
Pretty good.
Excellent. Ah, it's so pretty here when the light's like this. I'm not used to it. It's so fun. You know, I love Disneyland and California Adventure, and I love all of the architecture, all the buildings, and all of the landscape. But you know, when you see it at a different time that you're not used to, like today where I'm here so early and the sun is low on the horizon, it gives the park a completely different feel. So cool. All right, we're right here, so we might as well go on Pirates of the Caribbean, because we can. It's like the line for Pirates is way back here, so we're gonna get in line for Pirates. All right, we have arrived. Pirates is showing 15 minutes, that's not bad. Probably be more like 10, if that. Thank you.
Honestly, I don't. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's today the first day of the new CEO?
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. Well, he is a Disney veteran, though. He used to be in charge of the parks, so I expect he's going to do a spectacular job for the Walt Disney Corporation. I wish him well, because if he does well, then we do well. We'll have better experiences. Hello, Karen Desert Girl 60. Good to have you here with us. Troyberg's got the flag flying, the pirate flag. Hello, Monarch Loans. Good to see you, my friend. If I have missed any of you in the chat, please forgive me. I am sure that Stephen Kenyon and the mods will greet you as you come in if I miss you. I try to keep up with the chat, but I also have to make sure I don't bump into people. So I gotta walk and talk at the same time. Arr, mateys. Ah, you will, David. You'll get here. There's a different vibe in the park during spring break because there's, you know, so many kids here and a lot of teenagers and college kids in big groups. You know, there's always the kids with their parents or grandparents, but now we have those guests, plus we have groups of teenagers and college kids, and just a different vibe. You know, they're all excited to be here. They've all, you know, come from probably colder climates from the Midwest or the East or the South or the far north up in Canada. So, you know, they have a different kind of livelihood to them. Excited to be out of the cold and into the heat. I bet some of them will be hitting the beaches this week. David Montez asks, are you in LA? Well, we are in Anaheim, actually. Disneyland is in Anaheim, but no, I don't live in Los Angeles. I was born in Los Angeles, but I live down in the South Bay Beach area now, but not on the beach. Only the really rich folk get to live at the beach. But I live down that way. hear the chatter. I love hearing the, you know, the chatter of all the people around you, but you can't really make out what anybody's saying because there's so much chatter going on. It's a certain kind of a buzz of human voices that kind of brings an energy to the experience. Welcome, 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 my friends. You're hanging out with Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland as we wait in the standby queue for Pirates of the Caribbean, which we should be boarding, I would say, within 10 minutes. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. We would love it so much, and it would help the channel grow. I think these might be magnolia trees. Magnolia trees are common in the South, and this is supposed to be, you know, a New Orleans southern destination here. Looking straight up here, we see the treasure, not the treasure, well, it used to be called the Swiss Family Robinson House, but now they call it the Adventureland House. And for a while, it was called the, I think it was called Tarzan's house for a while, but it was completely renovated a few years ago, and now it is really spectacular. But it is quite the climb. Ah, so David, you're saying that you also live in the LA area. Very good. Well, so just a short drive for you to get to Disneyland. We are fortunate. If you live within like 45 minutes or an hour of Disneyland, it's very fortunate because you can come to Disneyland California Adventure anytime you want, and Knott's Berry Farm, which is just a few miles away from here. And if you live in Florida, and you can handle the intense heat and intense humidity, then you're very lucky, because over there you're just a short distance from Disney World, Epcot Center, Wild Kingdom, and Universal Studios, and all of the wonderful lands they have over there. I do not. Monarch Loans asks, do I think the increase in the gasoline and diesel prices, fuel prices, and aircraft fuel prices will keep the crowds back? I don't, especially because like spring breakers and people that are going on vacation, they plan these things out so far in advance and save up for them. I think at this point, the cost of fuel, yes, it's gone up like 90 cents or so, but it's not enough to disrupt people's plans, I don't think. Now, if we get up to $10 or $12 a gallon, that could be a different situation. And if we start to have, you know, $100, $200 surcharges on airplane tickets, that could be a different situation. Hopefully we won't get there though. Hopefully we will see fuel prices stabilize and hopefully come down. Oh, David, you're 6 hours away. Okay, very good. I think later today I will treat you guys to some animated films that Lizzie and I made many years ago, decades ago, when we had a sort of t-shirt clothing company that we ran as we started and ran as a kind of hobby when we used to go to motorcycle and car races a lot. And so we had motorcycle and car racing inspired clothing that we designed. And for that, we designed and created a couple of animated, very short, brief 2-minute films. And I just happened to come across them when I was searching several of my hard drives for a couple of documents, and then I came across these old animated films that we made, and I thought, oh, that'd be fun to show everybody because they're cartoons, you know. I know, I want to go to Universal sometime, but I'm going to have to go when it's not so hot and humid, so probably like January or February. And also, I don't want to go during hurricane season. But yeah, Universal in Orlando is definitely on my list. I need to go to Universal here as well, but I want to go when it's colder. So hopefully this heat wave will pass and then we'll get back to some cooler weather. I want to see the Harry Potter land over at Universal, but I don't want to go there on a hot day or even a warm day because, you know, it should have this, I want to experience it with the kind of temperature and the kind of weather that you see in those Harry Potter movies, which is cooler, overcast, even a little drizzly would be good. Good morning, Kylo Ren. Good to see you here, my friend. Chuff Bob Roll, hello.
Okay, stop right here, stop right here.
Welcome, 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 friends. I know you guys are not used to me being here so early. I bet you were surprised when you saw that pop-up notification saying Indiana Holmes is live. I had scheduled this live stream to start at 9, and that is always aspirational for me to try to be here at 9 a.m. But just by who knows what luck and chance, I was able to wake up at 4:30 a.m. and I was fully awake and fully rested. So I thought, what the heck, I'll just get here early today. Good morning, Benny Relax. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Good to see you here, my friend. What was your favorite ride over at Universal? I mean, what's the name of the Harry Potter ride? The problem with Universal is they do not allow you to record with your cell phone or a camera while on the rides, and you can't really live stream either. So the only thing you can do is walk around and live stream, but not on rides. So that's one thing that's kept me away from Universal. But I will still go there, and I'll maybe do a live stream just walking around if the cellular connection is good. I don't know. The tram ride is always your favorite. Okay. Yeah, I think the Fast Pass is probably the way to go over there at Universal. Wow, you went on that ride at Universal, the Harry Potter one, 3 times. You guys must have loved it. Oh, Transformers. Transformers ride, huh? I have not been to Universal in so many years. It's like, when I go there, it's going to be like everything is new and fresh for me. I like the Transformer. I've only seen YouTube videos of him, but I like the Transformer that stands and just mocks everybody. And just makes fun of everybody. Did you happen to see him? I don't know, what is it? Is it Megatron that does that? Somebody. Everybody getting their pirate vibe on. When I go to the Renaissance Fair, I dress up as a pirate, like from the Renaissance days. I used to dress up as a monk. I had a costume completely sewn and made for me, and I was a monk in like a brown cloak and a big staff. It was pretty cool. Big giant cross around my neck that I made out of balsa wood that was like 1.5 feet long by probably a foot wide. But then I decided to change my outfit up, and I ended up becoming a pirate with a sword and the whole thing. Okay, while I am on the attraction, I will not be talking out of respect for you.
How many guys? Just one. Can I be in row 6 so other people?
Great, thank you. Yeah, I will not be talking or even seeing or reading the text once we get on the boat here, because I don't want to disturb the other guests' experience. So you guys can chat amongst each other, sing songs together, and Steven and Mods will keep order in the chat. All right, I leave you in the good hands of Steven and Paul and whatever other mods we have here today.
Bienvenidos ahora a su seguridad, permanezcan sentados en las manos, brazos, pies y piernas de inconformantes y cuiden a los niños.
Ahoy, inside the boat and watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures.
Blue Bayou is empty because it's not open yet. A rare sight to see all the tables empty.
Honestly, I wish I had my business.
And there be plundering pirates lurking in every cove, waiting to board. Set closer together and keep your ruddy hands inboard. That is the best way. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this bewitching treasure? Dead men tell no tales.
Perhaps he knows too much. He's seen the cursed treasure. You know where it be hidden. Now proceed at your own risk. These be the last friendly words you hear. You may not survive past this.
Surrender, Captain Jack Sparrow, or my...
¡Cuidado! ¡Más pólvora!
Where become Jack Sparrow? Speak up, or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Tell him, Carlos, don't be cheeky.
Now, you scurvy scoundrels, do I hear 10? A hen for a 10.
I'll give you 20 for the wrong.
Where the ears tell only me what's got the goods. Keep still. I'm studying me map. Oh, it's the treasure map for sure, and no mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow will never hear.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Your team is in
Yes, he is.
Well, keep over to the nurse. Good. Hold it up. There, I say.
Mind you what? Hit him with this.
Devils are actually really bad eggs. Drink up, they hardly show out. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses.
On your way now. And tell the world you set sail with Blackbeard.
When next you say, baby,
Alright, we have survived our pirate journey. Ah, you're gonna be here this Friday. That's awesome. Congratulations. I don't know if I have a reservation for Friday. I'll have to check. Arby's. That's good, Kylo Ren. Pirate's favorite food is Arby's. Very good. That was a good one. I know, Pirates of the Caribbean is such a cool ride, and to think that, you know, this was Walt Disney's original vision, that he was just enamored with the South, with New Orleans, and with the whole idea of pirates, that he was able to envision this and create this.
Stepping out to your right.
ahoy, mateys, we're a safe boat. So to stay seated and on inside the boat. And remember,
all right, 2 rides down. The first ride of the day was Big Thunder Mountain, and now our second ride has been completed, and it was almost the Haunted Mansion, but then it broke down, so we did Pirates of the Caribbean. I wonder if the Haunted Mansion is back up and running. We'll have to check. It's Probably gonna be a really big line now though. Let's take a look over there. I see people moving through the queue. We'll go check it out. Could be a really long line though, but we'll see. That's one of those queues that's outdoors and is very hot when you're, you know, in full sunlight like you usually are over there. So you want to do this one as early as possible so you're not cooked in the sun. Oh yeah, it looks like they're using Madame Leota's walled garden queue. So that could be really busy. But we'll check it out. We'll see what it looks like. If it's too busy, then we'll just do something else. It's 25 minutes, so that's not too bad. Let's see. It is the full queue though. Look at this. The whole queue. Yeah, all the way around Madame Leota's walled garden. That's okay, we can do it. We'll just hang out together. Yes, John Shipley, you are correct. Big Thunder Mountain is the wildest ride in the West. And we did ride in the very back, last seat of the train today. So we did have a lot of fun. Getting whipped back and forth. Oh, it looks like not the entire queue is being used, so that's cool. So this queue is actually shorter than it looks. The El Gato. Ah, it's nice here in the garden. It's not yet hot, it feels nice and cool. It's usually so toasty here, but this is nice today. Yeah, there's a big line, but so far we're not going to the inner part of the walled garden. We're just kind of on the outside edge, so that means that the line is shorter than it looks. I like the fact that you sung some of the song there, Kylo Ren, at the Pirates of the Caribbean in the chat. All right, temperature is heating up. It is 9:32 a.m. and we've gone from 66 degrees to 75 degrees. So it's 9 degrees warmer than it was about an hour and 15 minutes ago. I think we're going to see the temperature rise here quickly. If you guys are new to the channel, please like and subscribe and hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other content that I produce. Okay, looks like we're the first group that is going to travel through the inner part of Madame Leota's walled garden, but we're moving quickly, so it'll be fine. As long as we're moving like this, life is good. I love all the owls and all the statues and the bats. All these cool little elements that they've brought in and screwed to the walls of the queue here. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. Good morning, Ann and Eric in Idaho. I hope your weather is good up there. Yes, that is one of the things, David Montez, about Pirates of the Caribbean. You get to inhale the wonderful smell of bromide as you come in. It's a smell that you'll never forget. It's not a nasty smell. It's not a bad smell. It's just a very distinct smell. They use a bromide chemical to keep the water fresh, and I guess to keep it from, you know, getting algae or bacteria or whatever growing in there. Cool and cloudy at 46 degrees. Well, 46 degrees sounds pretty good. It'd be chilly for me being a SoCal boy, but I think I could bundle up and maybe have a fire in the fireplace and be happy with 46 degrees. I just wouldn't be going outside much. Do you have any snow up there in Idaho right now where you live? The long shadows here on the ground because the sun is so low on the horizon. Since we went back to standard time. We have a clear blue sky up here, so we're gonna have a super hot day as the sun rays come through and irradiate us all with their radiant heat. So you did have some snow, that's fun. Do you guys have, oh, this guy lost his beak. Do you guys have a snowmobile that you use when it's snowing? I think if I lived in an area where we had snow in the winter, I would have to have a snowmobile because that is the motorcycle of snow season. Seems like it would be really fun. Whoa, it's really bright here. I think later today it is going to be a beach day because it's going to be too hot to be anywhere but the beach. 75 degrees and holding. That's pretty good. Oh, I've been to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. That's a beautiful area. Ooh, coming around here facing the sun now. I can feel those sun rays on my face. Whoa, feels toasty. right, Stephen Kenyon has a connection to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. I wonder if the girl you dated all those years ago still lives in Coeur d'Alene. Did you keep in touch with her? All right, this is round 2, guys. We were in this line earlier to get into the Haunted Mansion, and then the ride broke down, so we left. Let's hope it stays operational. Wow, the sunlight's getting really intense here. I don't have my sunglasses on, and it is bright. Look how green all the plants are here. We haven't had rain in a few weeks now. We did have a couple of weeks in a row where we had quite a bit of rain. And then that was like the end of February. We had a couple of weeks of really intense rain for several days in a row, and then it would break for a couple days, and then several more days of rain. So everything got a lot of water. But now we've been in a heat spell. Good morning, Manny Uncanny. Good to see you here, my friend. Now we have a couple of mods. We've got Stephen Kenyon and Manny Uncanny in the chat with us. Welcome. All right, my friends, once we enter the Haunted Mansion, I will not be responding to the chat. In fact, I'll be putting the chat away so that I don't disturb other guests with the bright white text reflecting from my phone, emanating from my phone. But you guys can chat amongst each other during the attraction. I just won't be reading text or replying to text, and I do this out of respect for the other guests. I lower the brightness on my phone to as dark as I can get it, and I am as quiet as I can be. Paul's Epic Adventure is in fact Main Street Paul. He's just rebranded his channel. So we have 3 mods in the house with us today. Stephen Kenyon, Paul's Epic Adventure, and Manny Uncanny. Alright guys, this is where I go quiet. I'm going to hide the chat. You guys chat amongst each other and enjoy the attraction.
All the way forward, all the way in, fill up all dead space in the room. Fill up all corners, to the windows.
When hinges creak in Paul's chamber, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the hall, remember candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still. That is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Tour begins here in this gallery, where you see paintings of some of our guests
this chilling challenge to find a way out. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, and we'll continue on. And let's all see.
I saw him better today.
There are several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here, but there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer. And one or two kindly want to step as you we spirits wander best in gloomy darkness, so no flash pictures.
Hi, how are you? Good to meet you. How are you? Hi, how are you guys? Hi. Now, how do I know you guys? Oh, okay. Well, welcome. You guys live locally or what? We're from Arizona. Awesome. Arizona, Northern California in the house. Awesome. What's the scene guy's name? Hi, Sid. Hi, guys.
Please remain seated.
How old are you guys?
We will proceed.
That's a good age. I was that age once. A long time ago.
We're gonna watch this later. We're probably just gonna hear voices and not see any faces.
You might be able to see each other. You might be able to see each other. There you go.
We have been unavoidably detained by friendly spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Please take your backpacks off at this time. Crossbodies are okay. The backpacks off your back.
Well, have a wonderful time at Disneyland. Thank you.
Will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside and watch your children.
Oh, it's so dark.
host has interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your dune buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by Frankie's spirits. Kindly remain seated in your dune buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
It's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine. Creepies and crawlies, toads in a pond. Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell.
Times high on the dead oak trees.
Spooks are ripe for the midnight spree.
Creepy, creepy.
What do you hear the man
Ah, what an excellent way to start the day. We've now done 3 bucket list rides. We've done Big Thunder Mountain, Pirates of the Caribbean, and the Haunted Mansion. Hi again, did you guys have fun? Yeah. Yeah? Awesome. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Thank you. What a cute family that was. I think it was 2 families from Arizona and Northern California. So cute. Very sweet people. You meet the best people at Disneyland, you know? 99 and 9/10% of the time, you meet the best people at Disneyland. Everybody's so wonderful, kind, sweet, and can be interesting too. If you get in a conversation with people and find out where they're from, what they're doing. Is this the primary goal of their vacation, or is this just one part of their vacation? Are they even on vacation? Are they pass holders? All kinds of cool stuff. Wow, 50 minutes already. Oh my goodness. The line for Winnie the Pooh starts here and it's way up there. Oh my gosh. We are not even going to be able to do Winnie the Pooh. That's usually one of the shorter lines in the park, but not today. Everybody wants to be on Winnie the Pooh. Crazy. Okay, I'm going to have to stop over here and check my app for wait times. Hello, Sydney Willis. Welcome. All right, checking my app here. Now it's making me sign in again. All right, let's check here. Let's see what we can go on. It's not too long. Alice in Wonderland's up to 25 minutes. Utopia 25. Big Thunder's at 45. Good thing we went when we did. Buzz Lightyear's only 20 still. Casey Jr.'s only 10. Okay, I think we're gonna head back in the other direction. So it looks like the shorter lines are over in the Fantasyland area. All right, well, that was really odd. There was a 40 or 50 minute, I think, 50-minute line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure, which does not surprise me on a warm day like today. But across the walkway, the Winnie the Pooh ride had a huge line. I've never seen a line that long for it. Everybody's trying to get their Winnie the Pooh vibes in today. Welcome, my friends. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for joining me today. This is Indiana Holmes reporting for you from Disneyland in Anaheim, California. I hope you're having a beautiful Wednesday. I have a couple of other channels with very, very small subscriber counts because they're very niche. But if you fall into that niche, you may like that as well. I have another channel called Story Time with Indiana Holmes, and on that channel I read classic books. We have read classic books like The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, The House on Pooh Corner. We've read The Wind in the Willows. So many books. Frankenstein, Dracula, every kind of book over the last year. And we are currently in the middle of reading, oh look, there goes the Mark Twain. What a beautiful sight is that. We are currently in the middle of reading 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. So, hey, how's it going? Good to see you guys.
Indiana Holmes, let's go.
Awesome. Some fans of the channel. So if you are fans of classic books and would like to listen to some of the stories that I read, head on over to Storytime with Indiana Holmes and subscribe. And you can either listen to some books we've already completed and read, or you can listen to what we're currently in the middle of. I usually read about 45 minutes to an hour each day, not every single day, because some days I'm caught up with other things like getting home late from Disneyland, or who knows, other things you have to do. But I try to do it anywhere from 3 to 5 times per week. So that is Storytime with Indiana Holmes. And then I started a new channel with my 23-year-old daughter, and that channel is called Jones and Z, and that channel is all film reviews, where I, a member of the Generation Jones, gives my critiques and opinions on films, and then my 23-year-old daughter Willow, who is a member of Generation Z, gives her opinion and breakdown on films, and she's actually much better at it than I am. She is very, very detailed in her reviews, so check that out, Jones and Z. And we try to do those once a week. We've done 2 now because we just started the channel. Last week we reviewed Hoppers, the animated film that is so cute, and also The Bride, which is about the Bride of Frankenstein. That was really good. Excellent. Both of those were excellent films. And then yesterday, Tuesday night, we reviewed Wuthering Heights, which was really great, and also Marty Supreme. I think you'll be interested to hear Willow's views on Marty Supreme. So we've got 2 episodes up right now. Each episode is about an hour. I think yesterday's ran over. Yesterday's might have been about an hour and a half. So check out those 2 channels and subscribe to them if you're interested. I know they're very niche. You know, all the channels that I have started are just things that I am intensely interested in. I am just intensely, I'm intensely motivated to come to Disneyland all the time. And I love Disneyland. I just feel like it's my happy place. So that's why I've been doing this channel now for, I think, a couple of years. And then the other 2 channels I started because I love reading classic books, and I find it's easier for me to read them if I'm reading them out loud. Because if I'm just reading them myself, I get sleepy, and then I can never finish a book. So reading the classic books out loud is fun for me, and I thought I'd start recording them and sharing them with the world. And then we are all big movie and TV series fans in our family, especially Lizzie, Willow, and I. And so that's why I started that channel, because I thought instead of just sitting around the table and chatting about films by ourselves, with ourselves, we would share those kind of conversations with the world. And so that's what we've done. Okay, Astro Blaster is in the sun. The queue is in the sun. It looks longer than what it says. So I think I'm gonna head over to Alice in Wonderland, because that queue will be in the shade. And I can never get enough Alice in Wonderland. That was another book we read. We read Alice in Wonderland. I think we read the Pinocchio story. We read Little Red Riding Hood, which was actually called Little Red Riding Cap. We read so many stories over the last year. Ah, there it is, the beautiful Matterhorn. Maybe we'll go on that soon. They have single rider on that, so anytime I can get on a ride that has single rider, that is a bonus because it's quicker. I don't have to stand in a queue for as long. It doesn't seem like it's that busy when you're walking around, but when you walk up to a queue for an attraction, you see how busy it really is because the queues are packed. Yeah, I can see here the Alice in Wonderland queue is pretty darn busy. Oh look, Peter Pan.
It's the best ride ever.
Haha, Peter Pan, how fun. Well, it looks like the Alice in Wonderland ride is the queue is actually in the sun. Usually when I get here, good morning, Beyond Life.
Oh my god, that's so good.
I will take It's a Small World under consideration. I'll have to see what the lines are like. I usually go on It's a Small World every single time Lizzie comes with me. But she's been so busy with work lately, she hasn't been able to come. In fact, she was supposed to come today, but she's too busy. Hello, Heather D. Smith. Welcome, my friend.
We're gonna be pushing the boundaries of no characters. Maybe they have like specific areas that they have to.
Nice to see you, Bee Water, my friend.
To like walk around certain parks.
Hello, awesome Allie. Good to see you, my friend.
Remain seated, please.
All of my favorite people are here today in the chat. Hello, Tay-Tomp 777. Welcome. Death and Bees. How warm is it? It is 79 degrees and it's getting warmer every half hour now. It's gonna be toasty. It's supposed to get up to 92 by 12 noon. And if it does that, I will be heading home because cell phone that I am broadcasting to you from and my gimbal, both of them go into self-protection mode and shut down somewhere between 86 degrees and about 90. We'll be here in the sun just for a little bit and then we'll be back in the shade there, which is good. I try to stay out of the sunny queues. That is the unfortunate thing about It's a Small World, is that queue will be mostly in the sun this time of day for the next few hours. They do have a lot of trees and stuff, but it can be very sunny over there. And if that's a long queue, if it's a long wait today, that can be brutal. Hello, theme parkers. Good to see you, my friend. Beyond Life, I will say that if we don't get over to It's a Small World today, you can search my channel. I have at least probably 2 or 3 videos on It's a Small World. They're not live streams. You would find them under just the video category. And there should be one where Small World is in its regular guise, its regular dressing. And then there should be another video where it's the holiday overlay. So you can always get your It's a Small World fix that way. Hello, Dan Crane. Thank you for that update, Dan Crane. Appreciate that. Hendricks, thank you for that tip. I have never ever heard about the Pooh Pass on Winnie the Pooh, the single rider Pooh Pass. I've never seen a single rider queue, but I will ask next time I go. Usually I don't have to. Usually, you know, it's just like a 10-minute wait. But today was crazy. I never saw such a big line for Winnie the Pooh. Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Oh, all right. Theme Parkers saw me last week by Winnie the Pooh's Corner. Awesome.
Enjoy your cup of tea.
Well, they say it's going to keep heating up this week and into the weekend, I think. So we may have to make a trip to the ocean, Lizzie and I, and do a little paddle boarding, a little kayaking, a little swimming, enjoy the Pacific Ocean, which is generally very cold, much colder than the Atlantic Ocean. But when it's hot like this, it's nice to take a dive in there. The other thing that's interesting, this week, every day this week, is the annual Grunion Run is happening this week. Grunion are these little silvery gray fish that swim up out of the ocean by the millions to spawn on the wet sand, and then they go and swim back into the ocean as the waves take them. And it is quite a sight. I have seen it one time by accident. I was just driving down, just decided to walk on the beach at night, and all of a sudden we saw these millions of grunion on the beach. It was just wild. So if you're in Southern California, check, you can do a Google search, just type in Grunion Run, Southern California. Usually it's pretty late at night. It's usually beginning about 10 p.m., usually ends about 1 or 2 a.m. So it's going to be late, and it will be dark, but it is really cool. It's one of those natural wonders that I highly recommend everybody see and experience at least once. Oh, it's a Roo Pass, not a Poo Pass, a Roo Pass. Okay, gotcha, thank you. that does sound better. Thank you for subscribing, Theme Parkers.
Okay, so that's right there.
Yeah, we'll check again when I get out of this queue and off this ride. We'll check again, see what the wait times are like. Oh, John Shipley, you've seen the Grunion Run many times. How fun is that? Oh, you're so lucky that you had a house in Laguna Beach. That is such a fun community, so filled with artists and art galleries. What a great community that is. I probably 2 or 3 times a year, my wife and very often my daughters will accompany us, and we'll take a drive down to Laguna Beach and spend the day down there enjoying the art galleries. I highly recommend that for anybody that's coming out here for a vacation, going to Disneyland. I would recommend dedicating like an afternoon to Laguna Beach. It's a very unique community. And then they have the Pageant of the Masters down there. If you guys don't know what that is, look that up. Pageant of the Masters in Laguna Beach. We go to that, not every year, but maybe every other year. We went last year and the year before that. And that's a really, really fun, artistic, live performance. Oh, thank you, Beyond Life. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that, my friend.
And your stuff.
see, I better check my battery here. 55%. I have noticed that my battery on my cell phone is using up its energy. The battery is running down much faster than it used to, and I kind of feel like this only happened after the most recent iPhone software operating system update. I feel like all of a sudden it is burning through battery quicker, or maybe it has something to do with the heat too. I don't know, but definitely feels like it is burning up faster. Let's see, we've been here 2 hours. Well, I don't know, we'll see. It seemed like I was able to get 4.5 hours out of the battery until recently, when it seems like it is running out before I get to 4 hours. Yes, Benny, relax. You are right. Laguna Beach and San Clemente are really cool beach towns to visit. Rue, regarding your request for Peter Pan, that was the first thing I tried this morning at 8:15 a.m. and already the line was like an hour long. It may not have said an hour on the app, but the line was huge. The biggest line I've ever seen for it. It easily looked like an hour to me. So we ended up skipping that. And I was thinking, gosh, if I rope drop, if I get here early enough, I'm gonna get right on Peter Pan. As luck would have it, the security line was really long, and then the line to get into the park was long. So I didn't get into the park till 8:15, but I went straight over to Peter Pan, and it was just too big of a queue, too long of a wait. So we're probably not going to be able to do Peter Pan today. Hello, Evan. I have no idea what you said. Yeah, another time. The problem with Peter Pan is it's basically a rope drop ride. Everybody thinks, oh, Rise of Resistance is a rope drop ride, or Space Mountain is a rope drop ride, which they are. But you would think that, you know, Peter Pan being such a short ride and one of the oldest rides, part of the original 1955 group of rides, you would think it would be so much shorter. But it turns out that it is one of the most beloved rides that everybody wants to be on. So it's very difficult to get on that ride without waiting in a, you know, at least a 40-minute line. There's the times I have gone on it, the line was like set at 30 minutes, and 30 minutes I could handle. Although when it says 30 minutes, it seems like it always takes longer than 30 minutes. But when it says 40 minutes, or even 35, it's a no-go. And today, the line, whatever it said, I don't know. It was huge, though. It was definitely a 60-minute wait, based on the fact that the line was like outside the rope queues and like almost back to the castle. Yeah, it is really special. I think that's why it's always so busy. Is everybody loves the Peter Pan ride.
Is your sister
Beach Bandits. No, I have never signed the book at Storybook Land for First Rider of the Day, because I'm not a morning person. I don't usually get to the park this early. I mean, yes, now, usually I get here like between 10 and 11. So getting here at 8 o'clock or rope dropping is not usually my jam. I usually can't wake up that early. Today was just lucky. I had planned to not be here till 9, which is early for me. But for some reason, I woke up at 4:30, fully awake and fully refreshed. So I was able to get here, aiming for rope drop. I was able to get here at 8:15 in the park. But yeah, I'm never going to be here early enough to sign that book. This queue is going pretty quickly. It's nice. It's a leprechaun! Check it out, a leprechaun. I love the leprechaun.
I'm the Hatter.
Oh, you're the Mad Hatter. Okay. Oh, the hat, yeah. It was green and it was yesterday, so I thought, you know, Mad Hatter. Very nice. Well, she was the Mad Hatter. For some reason, I thought she was a leprechaun because of yesterday being St. Patrick's Day. But yes, she did actually look like the Mad Hatter with the yellow jacket. I needed her to have a bigger hat. Then I would have caught that better. Welcome, my friends. You are here with Indiana Holmes in the standby queue for Alice in Wonderland, one of my all-time favorite rides, and hopefully yours too. It's feeling toasty now. It is 79 degrees at 10:23 a.m. and it feels warmer than that. If you're standing in the sun right now like I am, 79 feels like 85.
See you in Wonderland.
Well, I'm glad that you figured out she was the Mad Hatter right away. I just had St. Patrick's Day on my mind. Yeah, you know, all of to speak to Beyond Life's question or comment here. Yeah, all of Fantasyland, all the buildings of Fantasyland, where Snow White is, Pinocchio, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, and Alice in Wonderland, all of those attractions were revamped and completely rebuilt. At least the exteriors rebuilt, and then the interiors were updated a couple of different times. You know, originally Fantasyland kind of had tent, like circus tent fronts. They didn't have the cool kind of Swiss German looking village look that they have now. But they completely shut down Fantasyland for about a year, sometime back, maybe like, I can't remember when it was, 1990 or year 2000, something like that. And then they built the facades and all the architecture that you see now, which gives it a much better, you know, much richer look of being a Swiss or German, Austrian village.
How many are party today? Perfect. Can I be along this side for me? How many are party today?
Good morning, Chris Cannon. Good morning, Robert Cherries.
And then you're going to be in the back row here.
Okay. All right, we're gonna get this guy, the mustard colored one, yellow and brown. Thank you. All right, we got the whole car to ourselves. Awesome. I'm in the back row and nobody's in the front row. And away we go down the rabbit hole.
Wait! Please! He went this way. No, no, that way. The important gate. I'd like to say hello, goodbye, and later. Hello, something? I'm not sure where I am.
Wait! Don't go, please!
Oh, by the way, he went this way.
Always the top. So let the paint be spread. We're painting the roses red.
And many a tear we shed.
Because we know.
Oh, that cease to grow.
Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42, the Queen will always win.
Goodness!
The queen is so diabolical. I remember when we read the story last year, I was surprised at how like every kind of problem that she encountered or everything that annoyed her resulted in her command to off their heads. Huh. She was really kind of a terrible ruler. I don't. Hello and welcome, my friends. You're here with Indiana Holmes at Disneyland. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It would help us so much. We would appreciate it. And hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos that I produce. Oh, the jumps in the image or the lags are often just cellular connection issues, or if I zoom in on something, I switch lenses, and so it may jump from a wide angle to a closer image. If you see that, that's me just switching lenses to give you guys a better view. But if it gets jumpy, or it stops and gets jumpy, that is just a cellular connection here at the park being unstable. Hello, Hatbox Ghost. I certainly did, my friend. Okay, we'll take a walk up to Small World and see what that's looking like over there. Woo, busy, busy. It does look people-y now. Everybody's in t-shirts and shorts weather now.
Roller coaster.
We have a current temperature of 79 degrees at 10:33 a.m. So still not close to the 92 that has been forecast. It's supposed to be like 92 degrees at 12 noon, and we are not close to that yet. Although we're gonna hit 80 here probably in the next 15 or 20 minutes, and then it'll be a steep climb from there. I love hearing that Small World music as we approach Small World. Whoa, there is a crowd outside the Small World queue. Let's see. Oh yeah, look, the line starts way back here. Let's see here. Although it looks like it's moving pretty quickly once you're inside the gate. All right, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a shot.
You want ice cream?
Standby entrance. It says 20 minutes. Okay, we can manage 20 minutes. Looks like most of the queue is actually in the shade today, so that's good. I think with all the people that just got in the line, we may be closer to 25 minutes now. Scooter land over here. Stroller land over there. Strollers over there, scooters over here, more strollers over here. Okay, the queue is filling up quickly. It's a good thing we came here now because this is probably the last chance to see Small World with a queue that is under 30 minutes. Yeah, this is filling up quick. But I think we'll probably make it in the under 20 minutes. That's the one good thing about Small World. Like Pirates of the Caribbean, those boats have a lot of capacity, a lot of seating. Helps everything go quicker. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I can't see who that is because for some reason my cell phone has some controls that are now blocking that. Darn, I can't see who that is. Let's see, maybe if I scroll back. Ah, here we go. Oh, it was Beach and I gotta put my other glasses on. I can't read this. Going from the sun into the shade, it makes it hard to see things. Let's see. It was Beach Bandit's Metal Detective. Thank you, my friend, for the $10 super chat. That's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you so much. Big shout out, big props to Beach Bandit Detective. It says Beach Bandit, his meta diet. Oh, Beach Bandit meta diet. Beach Bandit, his meta diet. Okay, Andy, thank you for correcting that for me, because on my screen, if you have a really long handle or a really long name, it gets cut off. So like all I can read is Beach Band, and it looks like detective, but it's actually Beach Band, his meta diet. All right, super. Well, Beach Bandit meta diet. Thank you for the $10 super chat. And Andy, thank you for helping me out with that name. I appreciate it. Beach Bandit metal detecting. It's Beach Bandit metal detecting. Oh, okay. Beach Bandits metal detecting. Okay, there we go. Beach Bandits metal detecting. I am guessing that that is your hobby, metal detecting at the beach. I've always thought that would be fun. Okay, now we got it. All right, with the help of Andy and yourself, we finally got the name. Yeah, see, when you guys type stuff into the chat, I can see like the whole thing that you type, but if you have a long YouTube name, it gets cut off in the, in the first line. Hello, Andy. I am good, thank you. I don't know who was staring at me. I was reading the chat, so I wasn't even looking at anybody. But thanks for letting me know. Live Chris 111. Hi, Andy. I did not. You know, the thing is, I just don't check IG very often. Like, I only check IG when people ask me to check IG. Otherwise, I forget that IG even exists. You know, I do post stuff to IG occasionally, but really I'm more of a YouTube guy 100% of the time and an email guy. I'll check my email a couple times a day, but I really don't check IG very often. So I'll have to check IG now when I get home. Ah, Sydney Willis, your sister was born in Newport Beach. How lucky is that? Newport Beach is an amazing town. I love Newport Beach, especially Balboa Island and the Balboa Peninsula. Those are two of the most special communities in Southern California. Arizona projected to be 100 degrees. Wheels 2025, that is killer. 81 degrees and supposed to be 100. Well, we're not too far behind you. It is currently 83 degrees here now, and it is forecast to be 92 by 12 noon. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, I've seen so many versions of Alice in Wonderland. I like most of them. I always find it's interesting how people or directors, craft the story and try to make it their own, and then how the actors, in whatever costume they're in, how they try to, fill in each character with their own talents. Yes, I don't eat taffy too often. Maybe once every 10 or 12 years. But I do love their ice cream. Those ice cream bars they have there on whatever the name of the main street is there, Balboa Drive or whatever it is on the main street where they have the ice cream shop. Every time I go there, which isn't often, but if I go there a couple times a year, I always stop and get one of those ice creams. Oh, I love the new verses for Small World. The verse was written by the original writer. It just was never incorporated into this attraction until last year. And I think that the new verse also really sums up the message of this ride. I mean, the message is obvious. It's a small world, right? But then that final verse, that new verse, it really puts a nice wrapper around it and really drives it home. Dad's Ice Cream Shop. Yeah, that's what it's called. When I was a teenager, like age 17 and 18, I had a girlfriend, my girlfriend that I had at that time. Her father had a beach house down there on the Balboa Peninsula in Newport Beach, and it was just used for like, you know, weekends or vacation. And so we would go down there. I would go down there with my girlfriend and her family pretty often, and it was so fun in good weather. You know, we would just go down there, get our swimsuits on, go down to the jetty, you know, the sand by the jetty, watch the surfers. She would go swimming. She was an amazing swimmer. I was not a good swimmer, so I did not ever go in the water, but I like laying on the sun and taking in the rays from the sun. And it was just a great time walking around there at night with all the houses and going to the little carnival thing that they have there, and riding the I don't know what you call that thing, the ferry that goes back and forth between the mainland and the island. Really, really cool memories. So Sherman Brothers were amazing. Sherman Brothers did so much music for the Walt Disney Studio and the park. And from what I understand, this song, It's a Small World, has been played more than any other song in history, and heard by more people than any other song in history, because it's continuously playing here. Hello, Courtney. Sorry about the audio if that's happening. Thank you. It could be just a bad cellular signal. You know, when there's a lot of people at the park here and we're in a queue, everybody gets their phones out, and it just sort of overwhelms the cellular towers, and that can result in lagging, stuttering video, or funky audio. Yeah, try to refresh and see what happens. Alan Menken, yeah, I think he did songs for The Lion King. No worries. Aladdin, huh? Yeah, I don't remember all the movies that Alan Menken worked on, but he was definitely a contributor to the Disney animated feature films. Okay, once we get on the boats, I will not be responding to the chat, and I will not be talking out of respect for the other guests here. I don't want to disturb their experience or interfere with their enjoyment of the attractions. So I will be silent once we get on the boat. But you guys are free to talk to each other in the chat, and our wonderful mods will keep everybody safe and happy.
Go take row number 5, sir.
All right, we get the back row all to ourselves. All right, guys, I am now going silent.
Welcome to It's a Small World. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your voyage, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And please watch your children. Thank you.
Bienvenue. Pour votre sécurité, veuillez rester assis pendant tout le voyage et garder les mains, bras, pieds et jambes à l'intérieur du bateau. S'il vous plaît, surveillez les enfants. Merci.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Yeah, we are.
Welcome to
Those butterflies are big, huh? That's the end of that ride. But we'll go, I think it looks like the Snow White one or Pinocchio next.
I want Snow White and Pinocchio.
Okay.
Wow, it seemed like there were some different
Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete
animatronics,
stop at
or
the dock, and you are
the
asked to
animatronics
disembark.
were
Thank
somehow
you.
decorated or dressed differently. It seemed like there was several different changes or new changes, some new things throughout each of those rooms. I think I felt like I saw things that I haven't seen before, like they've changed some things, which is awesome. I mean, it all looked really interesting and beautiful.
Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop
The
at the
boats
dock,
are kind
and
of
you
like
are
bumper
asked to
boats. They
disembark.
bump into each
Thank
other.
you. Veuillez rester ainsi jusqu'à l'arrêt complet du bateau et attendez jusqu'à ce que l'autre, l'hôtesse, vous demande de descendre. Merci.
Alright, when we stop, we're gonna have to stand on the seat and then get out, okay?
Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock, and you are asked to disembark. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad some of you guys noticed that as well. I mean, I haven't noticed any changes over the last few years, but they did do a big renovation of this attraction after the holidays. They shut this attraction down for about a month, drained the water and did whatever they did. Now I can see some of the things that they've done. They've added some characters or animatronics, and they've repainted or redressed some things, and just overall it has kind of a fresher look to it. All right, we did it. I hadn't been on It's a Small World in a few months, a couple months, 3 months maybe, I don't know, a while. I think the last time I was on Small World, well, it was with Lizzie, so probably maybe 6 weeks ago or something, because she'll go on Small World, or wants to go on Small World every single time she comes here. Oh boy, it is feeling toasty. I'm gonna walk over here to Toontown, see what the queue is looking like for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. It's probably gonna be huge, but I'll check it out because that is a nicely air-conditioned indoor queue. All right, let's go check it out. See what the queue is looking like here for Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. One of my favorite rides at Disneyland. It looks like it says, oh my, 55 minutes sounds terrible. That can't be right, can it? Let's check it out. Oh yeah, it is 55 minutes. It's all the way back here. Okay, we're gonna skip this. Even as much as I love that attraction, I will not wait 55 minutes for any attraction. I will just go somewhere else. But I do love the Engine Ear souvenir shop, which is the shop you walk through when you are exiting. So I'm gonna go in here and see if they have any new cool merch, because they usually have unique merchandise in this shop that you don't find in the other shops. This is cool. That's nice. Nothing on the back though. Let's see, what else do we have? It's usually back here, right through where you see the exit. Oh yeah, this is kind of new. It's like a Minnie Mouse puffy bow design embroidered into or stitched into that backpack. Let's see what else we have over here. Oh yes, we got the Chippendales. I've seen this in other shops though. Chippendale looking very blingy. Huh, those guys are so cute. Okay, this looks new. I don't think I've seen this before. Whoa, Beyond Life, there is light. Thank you so much for the $20 super thanks, or super chat. I really appreciate that. Kevin F. Montague, thank you so much. That's so kind of you, my friend. Well, I'm glad I could do something for you today by going on It's a Small World attraction, which was really fun for me as well. Look at these really cool shirts. They have a little bit of a puffy style to the ink. That's a really nice one. Talk about a story twist. So these shirts really represent this ride. That's why you don't see them in other shops. Ooh, look at the cool keychain. Let's see, I have to zoom in here. That's cool. I like the three-dimensional look of that, with the locomotive coming at you. What happened here now, Wheel 2025? Okay, so I guess there was somebody in the chat that was rude, but I did not see that, so I am guessing that Steven or one of the mods took care of that. I hope so. We don't always have mods on with us all the time, and I don't always see everything that's happening in the chat as I'm walking around. So thank you for letting me know about the rude person, and hopefully somebody blocked that person. Ooh, look at this. That's nice. I like that color. Oh yeah, well, yeah, whenever there's a rude person giving Wheels, I'm sorry that person hurt your feelings. I hope that one of our mods has blocked them now. You can put their name in the chat for me if you want, and I will, if I see them, I will make sure I block them.
It's like going out towards Main Street. What is that? 10 minutes or 15 minutes after their
Okay, I see the person I think you're talking about. Or I went back. Let's see if I can do anything about this. Okay, I couldn't block them, but I've timed them out. I don't know why I couldn't block that person, but the mods can if that person comes back. Sorry about that, guys. I did not see those comments until I scrolled back. You know, it just takes one person to ruin everybody's fun. So, you know, usually when people are being rude like that, it's because they have some issue of their own, and they're just taking it out on us. Oh, look at this. This is super cute. Oh my gosh, it's my favorite. It is Dale. And it's all fuzzy. Look at that. It's like embroidered fuzzy. That's really cool. Thanks, Andy. Thanks, Anzi. Yeah, I did a timeout on that person. I don't know if one of the mods already blocked them, but if they come back, we will make sure that they get blocked. We don't need any negativity, name calling, all that ugliness. It's very immature. Hello, Benny Relax. Let's see. The time is just, wow, the wait time is just so long here at Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Well, it is a very busy day. We are in spring break time. This is the busiest of times. Spring break is super busy. And then the other really busy time is, of course, the holiday time between like Thanksgiving and New Year's. That holiday overview, Christmas holiday time is the busiest, but so is spring break. 50 minutes for Roger Rabbit. Okay, that time is becoming just too long for us. And the queue I love Roger Rabbit. I love this attraction. Roger Rabbit's cartoon spin, but that is a very claustrophobic queue. Let's see, we had a request to ring some doorbells, so let's do that. Here we are at the, here's the bell. Uh-oh. I think we blew something up there. Okay, let's see if we find another doorbell here. Here's another doorbell. This one has a, looks like a dog with a bone. Seems like every button we push, we cause some kind of a crash or explosion. Here's another one. Oh yeah, I heard a lot of glass breaking in there. Looks like we've got a repairman over here working on this doorbell. They've got a repairman there. All right, I think we got all the bells we could, all the doorbells we could. Let's see if the post office. Oh, that's just a little thing for kids to run through. The glass company one was kind of neat. All right, my friends, we are going to exit Toontown because it is too busy here. It's getting very people-y. Thank you, Stephen. Yeah, I clicked on his name and I tried to block him, but for some reason that option wasn't showing up. Maybe it's because you already timed him out for 24 hours. But yeah, anybody that's like that, that's trolling around, let's just block them. Whoever gets to it first, mods or myself. I don't go in for that name calling and being nasty and rude. Those people gotta go. Yeah, there's a lot of strollers there. Toontown always has a giant lineup of strollers. Okay, over here at the Fantasyland Theater that you're looking at over here is going to be the new outdoor live theater show, Bluey's Best Day Ever, which I believe begins on Sunday. And I have a reservation for that. So, for that day. So hopefully on Sunday we'll be able to go see that. I'm not a big fan of Bluey's only because it's like, you know, for really little kids, so I don't watch it, but I understand children love it. And I love live theater. So I'll be excited to see what Bluey has in store for us. I agree. The buyers and designers of Disney merch are some of the best in the world. Everything is just ultra cute, ultra good quality. Hey, Wheels, don't let that person spoil your day. That's just a grumpy, cranky person that just wanted to lash out at people for no good reason. So accept all our apologies, Wheels, and just forget about that troll. I noticed that Jessica Rabbit, I'm replying to Wheels here. She says, or he, I'm sorry, they, Wheels. I can't really see pictures of you guys. I can't tell. Anyway, Wheels. Wheels says Indiana and Roger Rabbit ride made Jessica Rabbit a private eye. Yes, I saw that the last time I was on the ride. And I was kind of shocked that they have covered Jessica Rabbit up so much and taken away her figure, so to speak. Kind of crazy, right? Ooh, good question. How's the battery? 30%. Andy, thank you for asking. It is time to plug my battery into my cell phone. Thank you for reminding me of that. Hey guys, just be aware when I'm replying to you, if I misgender you, I'm only doing that by mistake, not on purpose, because it's very difficult to see the little tiny icons, pictures of you, and when you have names that could be male or female, I mean, I really have no idea, so please excuse me if I misgender anybody. I'm not trying to be rude, okay? Just give me a little grace on that, and I'll try to do better. Okay, we got that partially plugged in. Still trying to plug in my battery here. Okay, we are plugged in. Or not quite. Okay, now plugged in. Hey Andy, thanks for reminding me about the battery. Okay, I think we're good now. Hello, Ray. Wheels is actually Ray. Good to meet you with your name. Wheels, are you really into cars or motorcycles or bicycles? What's the motivation behind Wheels? I named myself, my YouTube name, Indiana Holmes, because my last name is Holmes, and I love Indiana Jones and all the Indiana Jones movies and the Indiana Jones ride, and so Indiana Jones rhymes with Indiana Holmes, and so I became Indiana Holmes. Yeah, Lizzie's almost all better. She's still got a little bit of sniffles. She's almost all better. She's functioning and operating as normal. She just has a little bit of the sniffles still. Awesome, Allie is Ducati family. I love Ducatis. I had at one time, at the same time, I had a Ducati 750, all flat black. It was a 750 SS, so, you know, that means you're laying down on the tank like a racer. And then I also had a Ducati 996. what was that? A 996 Monster. A 996 SS Monster. That was a beast. That was quite the beast. It was super fun. Yeah, I cannot tell. Andy's asked me if I can make out the photo in Andy's profile, and I cannot. These pictures on my cell phone are so tiny. I can only see like a face, or like on Steven, I can see he has glasses and a beard, but I can't make out any features. On Wheels, I can barely see a face. I mean, these are tiny. Sydney, I can see a face with long hair. Krista, a face with short brown hair. But really, guys, it's almost impossible for me to make out your profile pics on this cell phone. Excuse me. All right, we're going for a train ride.
Head all the way up to the first cart.
Hello, Jessica Coloma. Welcome. Yeah, the funny thing is now I have a little bit of a scratchy throat. Lizzie and I have been going back and forth this winter, giving each other colds back and forth. I don't know if we're giving each other colds, but she's getting a cold, and then 10 days later I get a cold, and then 10 or 12 days later she gets a cold. I mean, part of it's probably just me coming to Disneyland so often and, you know, touching all these surfaces here, getting in and out of attractions and rides and buses, and you know, probably picking up germs, and people are sneezing and coughing around you. So it's been a winter full of colds and sneezes and coughs, sore throats. Hello, Hollow in Germany. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, it's kind of like tag team sickness, right?
Stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños.
Yeah, and I am allergic to everything. I have to take an allergy pill every morning before I get up, and every evening before I go to bed. 2 different allergy medications, prescription allergies. All right, Hollow. Well, if you're here at Disneyland on Sunday, come say hello to me. I'll be in the park in the morning.
We're now steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astroblasters, and if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire western roadways of the Autopia. Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and empires...
I'll be at WonderCon on Saturday, so if you see me, say hi.
Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now.
Are you going to be in costume at
Stay
WonderCon?
seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astro blasters, and step carefully from the train.
Yeah, Andy, I did get that. Thank you. The Vicks shower tablets to help with congestion. Ooh, Hollow, you're going to be a black and silver Mandalorian piece with you, but I will keep an eye out for you. And I'll be dressed probably just the way I dress every day, as sort of an adventurer. Yeah, I've always loved the dinosaurs going through the wall of that room was for many decades the largest mural painted in the world. I believe they painted it on multiple giant canvases and then glued it to the wall. And for many decades it was the largest mural on the wall. I think it's been surpassed since then by other much bigger murals. Painted murals. Of course we now have like places. But in terms of painted murals, that was the largest for many decades. Oh wow, Andy, it's 38 degrees there? That is cold. Illinois sounds very chilly. It's currently 85 degrees here. Glad to hear that, Beyond. My grandfather, who I never met on my father's side because he passed away before I was born, he worked on the railroads, building railroads back in the 1800s.
From the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado, mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the fantastic past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs.
fun hearing all the little kids squeal in excitement and joy at seeing the dinosaurs for the first time.
We're now returning.
We're back.
And step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back to ride with us again real soon. For those of you staying with us, we'll be on our way again in just a few
That was super fun. Hadn't been on the train in a couple weeks. It's always fun to be on Disneyland Railroad. I go on the Casey Jr. Circus train all the time, but I haven't been on the Disneyland Railroad for quite a while. Looks like the Disneyland band is playing out here in the street.
Your attention, please. Last call for Disneyland Limited. Now leaving for a complete
All right, we're back where we started from this morning, down here at the flagpole on Main Street, USA, and walking up Main Street, USA one more time here. I'm gonna see if there's a big line at the Plaza Inn. If there is not, then I am gonna get myself a salad. I think they have a really good Caesar salad there with chicken in it. But if there's a big line, then I guess we'll pass on that. This person is smart. They have a big silver umbrella reflecting the sun away from them and keeping them a little cooler. Okay, I can't read the chat right now, guys, because I am walking up the street and the sun is very bright, reflecting off the pavement into my phone. So I'll catch up with the chat later when I am sitting or standing in the shade or something.
Past the track, yep. Go, go, go.
All right, I'm gonna head over here to the Plaza Inn, see if it's not too busy. It is still before 12 noon. I think the Plaza Inn opens at 11 or 11:30, I forget. So hopefully it shouldn't be too busy. Uh-oh, the doors look closed. Maybe it didn't open that early today. Let's see what they say.
But you're easy, guys. Wait.
Hi, what time do you guys open today? 12 o'clock, okay. Let's see what they got here. 12 o'clock, that's like 14 minutes from now. Can I pasta chicken, tenders? I don't see the salad. Oh, it just says specialty salad, so we don't know what kind of salad. Do you know what kind of salad they're serving today? Cobb salad, okay. Thank you. Okay. It's gonna be another 14 minutes. Let's see, what can I do in the meantime? I could go to the Stage Door Cafe, get fish and chips. That was really good the other day. Maybe I'll do that. I think with Stage Door Cafe, they changed it to where you used to be able to just walk up and get food. Now you have to order the food in advance and then pick it up after. So let me see if I can manage to do this while walking and talking. Jolly Holiday looks packed.
There it is, I saw it.
Stage Door Cafe. Let's see, here we go. Beer battered fish and chips. That sounds like the best thing because I don't want a corn dog. Tossed tenders. We're gonna have to do the fish.
You like it, Pig?
Right. Choose your sauce. I guess it's going to be tartar sauce. Let's see. What did I do? I just went the wrong way. I got to go that way. View order. Excuse me. Okay, Storage Door Cafe. Continue.
Thank you.
I gotta put in my code now. Let me do this. Okay, got it. Okay, walking over to the Stage Door Cafe where I'm gonna get my yummy fish and chips. I just couldn't wait that 14 minutes to stand over there. It was kind of hot by the Plaza Inn to wait for that Cobb salad. All right, window number 1, 1841. Let's go stand in window number 1. Pick up, mobile order. Yeah, I guess we're all mobile orders. Okay. All right, it's busy here, even though I mobile ordered. It is a big line. Okay, we're just gonna wait here. It's gonna be challenging finding a place to sit because it is basically lunchtime right now. Yeah.
And they're all ready?
Who knows?
Alright, now this is where you guys are at. We're gonna be at the here. Oh, Dan will take that water. Okay, you guys gotta stay close to that. Alright, stay close.
Everybody's walking up to mobile order and they're shocked that there's this giant line for mobile order.
taking out mobile
Yep.
order. Beautiful.
Hello, Kelly DiMaggio. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Yeah, the problem is they don't allow you to go to the window you want to go to. It just says you have to go to window 1. So that's why we're all waiting at window 1. Maybe window 2 is not open or something, like not serving people.
Are you the guy that comes here once a week?
2 to 3 times a week.
Okay, we just watched your video.
Hi,
Look,
Indiana Holmes.
Can I take your picture to show my
Absolutely.
sons? Because we were joking.
Sure,
We're like,
sure.
Kelly comes all the time.
Sure.
Maybe we'll do it. That is so funny. Good to see you. Glad
Good to
I'm
see you
getting
too.
good food if this is where you're at.
Yeah. The fish is pretty good here, depending on what you're getting, but you know, it's good. It's usually quicker than this. It's unusual that we have such a big line.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I know. I thought it was weird too. And everyone's mobile 1 window instead of 2.
Yeah, for some reason they're not accepting mobile order 2 for some reason. They put us all in window 1. Well, it's good to meet you. Say hi to your son. Oh, that is great news. Thank you, Paul, for letting us know that. Fantasmic's going to be daily beginning this weekend. That is great. Because I prefer to see that during the week than on the weekend when it's super crowded. Yeah, the fish here is pretty good. At least the last couple times I've had it. Just scrolling back through the chat here to see if I missed anything or missed anyone.
I remember coming here.
Okay, now you guys have my curiosity up. Somebody said it was invented in 1937. What was invented? The Cobb salad? Hello, Rachel Castro. Welcome, my friend. Happy to have you here with us today. It is toasty now. It is 88 degrees. Hopefully, my cell phone and my gimbal will survive the heat and not shut themselves down in heat protection mode. So, if you missed anything earlier today, we started off the day by riding Big Thunder Mountain. From there, we did Pirates of the Caribbean and then the Haunted Mansion. After the Haunted Mansion, we went to It's a Small World, and then we took the Disneyland Railroad for a ride down to the Main Street station, and then walked up Main Street to here. If you guys haven't noticed, Main Street Paul has changed his channel name and his name to Paul's Epic Adventure. I really like that name. And he is, of course, one of our longtime mods. So, good to hear that and see that. You know what, Wheels? There's just a lot of people in the world that are unhappy people, and they like to take out their unhappiness on other people. So, sorry about that.
Probably.
No worries. Hello, Mr. Potato Head. potatoes. I was gonna get a baked potato up there.
How long are you here?
How long am I here today? I don't know, maybe another hour or so.
Okay, we'll find you.
Who are you?
Donald's fan.
Oh, hi. How are you? Good to see you.
We'll be back.
All right.
Do you only do like half day then?
I just go until I get tired or whatever. It's hot today.
Okay.
And so like I got here at 8:15 knowing it was going to be hot. When it gets over 90, I usually go back home, go to the beach.
Yeah. So do you feel like this is pretty busy?
This is pretty busy. You're in spring break time now.
I know.
So
Yeah.
spring break is pretty busy. We get a lot of school groups, a lot of, kids, teenagers and stuff that are out for spring break. I would say the busiest time of the year here is between like middle of November till the first week of January when we have the holiday overlay. And then the second busiest time is probably spring break. It's quieter in summer.
I thought Memorial Day was really bad.
Well, Memorial Day too. I never come on Memorial Day.
I did like 10 years ago, and it was a nightmare.
Yeah, you don't come on those holidays, right? No Memorial Day, no 4th of July. Those are like any kind of 3-day weekend. Like President's Day weekend was a nightmare. I forgot it was President's Day weekend and it was really busy. I usually come on Wednesdays and Sundays, but sometimes I'll come on Monday or Friday too if I have nothing else.
Wednesday's generally pretty good.
Wednesdays is the best day. Usually the quietest days are Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah. And Sunday morning until 12 noon.
You feel like
Oh yeah, because a lot of people go to like religious services and then they don't come until like after 12 noon, right?
I love it.
Yeah, so now you know. Sure, Rachel, go ahead. Ask your question. Well, that sounds good. Taco meat goes on everything nicely. Taco meat on a hot dog would be good.
And then next guest, I can help you right here.
Hi.
Hi, welcome.
Good. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
Phone number, press it up.
Hold on a second.
Your chicken and Del pin are really cute, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, I gotta log in again, apparently.
Good job.
Are they waiting for the phone?
Can I get a shirt?
Yeah.
There we go.
1841.
Uh-huh.
Very good. We're gonna have the fish and chips. Is that what it is?
Yep.
Perfect.
It's just the tender and the shirt.
And there we go.
Thank you so much, my
You're
friend.
so
Have a good
welcome.
day.
Enjoy you as well.
It's gonna be hot.
Do you need a tray?
I got it. Thanks.
Perfect.
Excuse me, guys.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you. All right, now the challenge is trying to find some place to sit. I think I might be able to find a seat inside the Golden Horseshoe. I mean, that is the best place to sit on a hot day because it is usually icy cold inside the Golden Horseshoe. So we'll look for a place to sit in there. See if we can find a place.
Come on, birthday girl. Love your hair.
It is busy, but we will go upstairs and see if we can find a table. Ah, yes, it looks like there might be a table up here. Ah, perfecto, I found a table. Ah, LP Rodriguez, thank you so very much. You just bought me lunch. That was very kind of you, LP. Shout out to LP Rodriguez for the $19.99 super chat. Thank you very much, my friend. So here is the view that I have right now. All right, I'm gonna get my bottle of water out because I'm trying to drink less soda. So I'm bringing water with me. All right. Before I touch this fish, I'm going to clean my hands with my alcohol wipes, which are amazing. All right, that should be a little bit better. Some napkins. All right. Fish and chips. Yeehaw. Ah, they even give us lemons, which is nice. Yeah, you know, the fish and chips here, they've had it for a long time, but they've kind of changed it a little bit recently, and I found out it's better. The crust is very crispy, the inside is very soft and meaty, and just overall really nice. And the hot ticket is outside, you know, there's a lot of seating across the walkway from the Golden Horseshoe side door cafe, stage door cafe, but it was filled up with people, and it's very hot out there anyway, even in the shade, and a lot of tables are not in the shade, but inside here it's nice and cool. It's always icy cold in here, except in the winter, then they turn the heater on. But this is a really good place to come and eat when it's hot, or even not eat, just get out of the heat. Pretty yummy. Tastes super good. Crusty, yeah. Hello, Chris. I kind of wanted that salad, but I just didn't want to wait for that salad. I'd have to wait 14 minutes, then probably another 10 minutes once I got in for them to make it. And I was hungry. And I can make salad at home, but I never make fish and chips. Wow, that is very cool, Wheels. That is super cool. Your grandpa helped build the ride, the Jungle Cruise. Amazing. We're all eating together. Well, those of us that are eating. Well, thank you, Andy. You guys cheer me up. I'm generally a pretty happy guy. But I do feel a little sad if I come to Disneyland by myself. That is, until I started live streaming. And then having you guys here with me in the chat made me feel like I had hundreds of friends, you know, with me all the time. And it's really encouraged me to come to Disneyland more by myself. It used to be, you know, I only wanted to really come when Lizzie could come. But she's still working, and she's a busy, busy person. So then I was coming by myself, and I was having fun, but I was a little sad that I was by myself. But now, with you guys in the chat, I never feel lonely.
Oh, yeah, I saw the chat.
What's up, Chris Callie? Well, I wish I could meet all of you guys in person and hang out with you here at Disneyland. We do have people that are subscribers to our channel that do let me know when they're coming. And then they come find me. They ask me, are you going to be there on a certain day? And I'll tell them yes if I'm going to be there. And they'll come find me and we'll take a selfie and say hi. Baseball time. Lizzie and I have tickets for the first week of April to see the Dodgers. Yes, V-Fall. I can remember when there was the Southern California pass. You had to have a zip code in Southern California. And I think that was like, I want to say $400 or so. Not anymore. I think that one's $1,000 now. It is delicious, Yvonne. You know, the thing with fish and chips is a lot of restaurants that make fish and chips, even if they specialize in it, they can make the fish too oily, or the oil they use could be too old, make it a funky taste. That is not the case here at Disneyland. The Stage Door Cafe, or Cantina, I forget what they call it, always makes really good tasting fresh fish, and always tastes like the oil was fresh. Theme Parks 2425. You're going to see the ring ceremony at Dodger Stadium in about a week. Can you explain what the ring ceremony is? Wow. Beach Bandit's metal detector has had Disney passes since the beginning. That's amazing. We've always loved baseball in my family. When I was first born, and for the first 12 years of my life, my parents had a house in Los Angeles, in what you guys now call Echo Park, and it was walking distance to Dodger Stadium. So we would walk to Dodger Stadium, sometimes just us kids, and it was so cheap. Like, you could sit in the outfield for like $2. Really good seats were like $5. The seats like around home plate, between first base, home plate, and third base, in the very expensive seats, they were like $10, $12. We would always get the cheap seats and spend the afternoon there, spend the day there, and then walk back home. Where is Oracle Park? Is that San Francisco? Wheels, I read that news, but I haven't had time to see the highlights. I didn't see the game live. So when the USA lost to Venezuela 3-2, is that it? Or is the USA out of the baseball tournament? Yeah, the last baseball park I went to in San Francisco was when I was a kid, and it was Candlestick Park. It was very cold and windy. Oh wow, Venezuela won it all. Well, good for them. They probably deserved it then, you know? Winning 3-2, that's awesome. Lizzie and I are big fans of the, we're not big sports fans, but we like the Dodgers, we like baseball, and we are big fans of the WNBA, the Women's National Basketball Association. And we can't wait until they start playing again. Their season begins on May 8th. I will, Christine. I'm hydrating. I don't really watch March Madness. In some years past I did. I'm just so busy now. I usually only just catch highlights of things like that on YouTube in the morning. On really hot days, or, you know, if I'm not feeling well and I need to kind of hydrate more, I will drink Powerade. Gatorade if I have to, but I kind of like the blue Powerade better. Indiana Fever is the best. That's our team for WNBA. Oh, that was you, TH30G. Oh, we should always say hi. Don't be nervous. You know what's amazing is little kids are never nervous. They're always jumping up and saying hi, even if they don't know who I am. You know, they see you with a cell phone. I love that. I mean, I love that when people come up to me and say hi. They do not tell you what kind of fish it is. It is some kind of a white fish. I'm guessing maybe cod, but it doesn't taste fishy at all. The Golden State Valkyries are a great team. They have built a really good team up there. WNBA Golden State Valkyries. Where are they? They're in Sacramento, I think. That would be fun, right? And what Andy said there. Honor Don Rickles in the next Toy Story movie. That would be cool. Because he was Mr. Potato Head, if you guys remember. Yeah, I think Steven's correct. Maybe it doesn't have beer though, but I think it's cod. The one time I went deep sea fishing when I was a kid with like a Boy Scout group, the one time I went, we pulled up cod. They were not attractive fish. They did not look very attractive, but they are tasty. And we pulled up some rockfish too. I think those were even less attractive. Garden Grove, not far from here at all. Yeah, most of my friends that live in the Orange County, California, are Angels fans. But you're right, that current owner, he just won't spend enough money to really build a good team. He had Shohei Ohtani for what, 3 or 4 years? And he didn't have enough people on the team to back up Shohei Ohtani to make it a winning team, and yet they had the best player in the whole league. Oh, I didn't know that, Stephen. 70 species of rockfish? Wow. Yeah, I just got the tartar sauce. They didn't give you a choice of... I think you had 2 choices. The tartar sauce was the best of the choices. Yeah, they did have Mike Trout, you're right. But they just didn't have like the winning combination of players. I was so happy when Shohei Ohtani came to the Dodgers. Because the Dodgers have the money. They spend the money to get the best team possible to try and win. I mean, 2 years in a row, they're going to go for a 3-peat. It'll be crazy if they win again. Oh, I did bring an orange. I don't know if I'll eat it now or later, though. Yeah, Artie Moreno is the owner of the of the Angels, sorry. He made his money in advertising in Mexico. He was the billboard king. He made millions off of advertising on billboards in Mexico. He probably had other businesses, too. That's funny. Yeah, the Dodgers are definitely exciting to watch. I mean, that lineup they have now, that they've had for a couple of years, even though it changes a little bit, they tweak it a little bit. What's amazing is that they can still win a World Series with all the injuries that they had in the pitching staff 2 years ago, and then last year with all the other injuries. Yeah, I don't think I would like Pepsi or Coke battered fish. That does not sound good to me. Wow, Wheels, you cut a shovel-nosed shark. That is scary. What did you do? Did you throw it back? Did you throw the shark back, Wheels? I don't know. I've done the Tiana's Bayou Adventure like 3 or 4 times in a row, 3 or 4 days in a row. So I'm not sure I'm going to do that today because in as much as it's super hot today, the line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure is going to be super long. And I can't really do another water ride. I mean, I could do Matterhorn maybe, but I can't do Grizzly River Run over at California Adventure because you get so wet on that that it would kill my gimbal. I'd have to hold the phone all by itself. That was good fish. No worries. Just didn't want you to get stuck. Hey, Paul. I'm talking to Main Street Paul, who is now going by Paul's Epic Adventure. When are you going to live stream again? Yeah, we might do. We might be able to do the Mark Twain. That could be fun. Showing 89 degrees. Might actually be hotter. In the sun, it's going to feel a lot hotter. So when I go back outside from this wonderfully air-conditioned room, I'm going to have to choose my next attraction carefully. Hi, David. I had fish and chips, my friend, from the Stage Door Cafe. Oh, we were just on Small World, Rachel. You missed it, so you can rewind if you want. We went on Small World right before we came here, I think. Ghoulish Delight is now hungry. Yeah, you know, fish and chips, but especially the fish. Something fried like that, you cannot order takeout or order delivery and have the same experience as when you get it fresh and hot. It's not the same. So I wouldn't recommend getting fish and chips unless you're going to go there and eat it there. Oh, July 4th, soaring across America. So Paul's Epic Adventure, that is Main Street Paul to you guys, our longtime mod, will be live streaming here on July 4th. All right, we're gonna head outside. First, I will pop a sugar-free piece of gum in my mouth. Excuse me. Go ahead. All right. Well, that was really nice. It's so nice when it's hot to come into the Golden Horseshoe, where it is so nice and icy cold. I feel like you enjoy your food more too when you're in a cooler environment. Oh, they're just loading on the Mark Twain. I don't know if I can get there in time before they cut us off. Let's see. I'm gonna try and get over there. I think I can. Woohoo, we made it.
Also, there should be no fires or smoke. And now, here's a few words from the first man.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, no se sienten en las garantías exteriores y se tratan de mismas. Asegúrense de para sus hijos y absténganse de fumar. Gracias.
All right, we made it to the top, or not to the top, but to the second level, which is my favorite place because it's shaded. All right, this is our water ride for the day, guys. Yes, Andy, we did do Pirates. Where were you, my friend? We did Pirates. You can rewind and see the Pirates.
Secure all cargo.
Oh my gosh, you never went on the Mark Twain Beyond Life? Wow. Well, it is super fun. Well, I'm happy to be here first. On to Mark Twain. Peter Pan was at the top of our list, Andy. I went straight there as soon as I got in the park at 8:15, and the line already looked like it was an hour long. I don't know what the actual time said, but I've never seen such a long line for Peter Pan as I saw this morning. I don't know how deep the water is here. I'd say it's probably not more than about 8 feet deep, but I really don't know. That's one of those things you got to Google.
That's the leadsman calling out the depth markings so we can avoid running aground.
David, yeah, it does get hot with my jacket, but you know, this jacket, it's kind of like a jacket shirt. And I have it unzipped, so it's not so bad. But if it gets really hot, I do take the jacket off and stuff it in my backpack. Except today, I made the mistake of wearing a black shirt. I'm wearing my Indiana Holmes shirt, and it's black, so I'm probably worse off if I take the jacket off, and then I have the sun just soaking into that black shirt, making me hotter.
I'll be sure to point out interesting sights along.
I need to get a white one made. I need to order a white one.
We begin our trip right here on the mighty Mississippi, heading south and ending up down in New Orleans. Way down on the river, where the women are very pretty, and all the men deliver. They got music, it's always playing, starting the daytime, go all through the night.
Still only 20 minutes for Pirates, which is amazing, but people are having to stand in the full sun there for that queue. That's rough. 20 minutes in the sun on an 89-degree day like it is right now. That probably feels more like 45 minutes. just because of the heat. Yeah, Disney has the happiest ducks and geese here.
New Orleans is rich in history, music, good food, and ghost stories. One of those stories involves the old mansion you see over there on the hill. I heard it said that the place is haunted, filled with 999 ghosts, ghouls, and goblins. And they're looking for...
Well, Andy, you can sing. We won't be able to hear you, but you can sing.
You should see for yourself after we arrive.
You can sing that Tiana's theme song. Yeah, I think bringing an umbrella here is a good idea, but it's a little too hard for me to do because I'm holding the gimbal with the phone on it all day to stream for you guys, and I switch hands a lot, so I just have to use my hat.
She rounded Cape Horn and became the first American ship.
Oh, the Columbia is really fun. I've done videos, history videos, on both the Mark Twain and on the Columbia. So if you want to know more about these boats and see more, just search my channel. Not for live streams, but search my channel for the Columbia sailing ship and the Mark Twain. I did history videos on both of them and full ride-throughs. And full walk-arounds. There's some happy people here because they're getting all wet. They just got all wet. That was the big drop. Let's see if we see another boat come through here. Here comes another one. This is the kind of day you want to get wet on because you'll dry off in like 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes, probably like 4 minutes. There they go.
Tiana's Bayou Adventure is part of Bayou Country, a welcoming wilderness filled with tall trees and tall tales about animals that talk, play music, and sing.
Wow, I don't even remember the fantasy Chicken of the Sea pirate ship. I've seen photos of it, but I don't think I ever saw it in person.
Try your hand at the Explorer canoes.
Well, look at the crowd over there for the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh and Tiana's Bayou Adventure. That whole area over there is just packed solid with people. Ooh, I never thought about that. Sliding down the waterfall without a boat. That'd be wild. That'd be a wild adventure. Everybody's having their lunch over here at Hungry Bear Barbecue. And they're waving to us. I love that people wave, you know? That's so fun. I'm waving back at them. Ooh, look at that giant goose down there. That thing was huge. Ooh, we might just catch the Disneyland Railroad coming across the train trestle here. This is like one of my bucket list things. I want to be able to film the railroad coming across the train trestle all the way, and you can only really do it from here on the Mark Twain.
I've been navigating these parts for years.
I can hear it. It's behind these trees here. We're gonna see it come out here and then go all the way around. I think it's probably going faster than us, though. Yeah, it's going faster. We're not going to be able to see the whole thing. Okay, right about... I see it there behind the tree. Right about now, you're going to see it. Look at the train trestle. Oh, that's it. Oh, I just wish I could see it from a different angle. That is so cool. This is the most awesome.
Off to the side of the river is an Indian chief, and I do believe he's giving us a sign of peace. That means we're all clear as we head up the Missouri River to the home of the Plains Indians.
Oh man, this is almost my bucket list video. I just wish we were like in front of it as it was coming towards us. But this'll do for now. I've never been able to catch this. In all the years, I've never been able to catch this train do that. That was so cool. Oh yeah, we got a lot of blue sky right now.
On the port side of the riverboat is a wise old shaman sharing a story for all of us to hear. He's telling the tale of how a woodpecker taught a young tribesman to take a hollowed-out branch and turn it into that most wondrous of musical instruments, the flute. It's a legend the Lakota have passed down from generation to generation. And then, just beyond the shore, is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months and then head on.
Yes, beyond life. This cell phone, which is an iPhone 17 Pro Max, does a really great job. And what's amazing is you're only looking at like 2K resolution, which is 1920 by 1080. This cell phone can shoot 4K, which is double the resolution. But YouTube will not let us live stream in 4K. We have to live stream in 2K. So it is pretty amazing it looks this good, even at 2K. There's the pirate wreck over there on Tom Sawyer's Island. This used to be a railroad over here, a small one, very small, narrow gauge. I forget what scale it was, but much smaller than the Disneyland Railroad. Probably about the same scale as Casey Jr. It was an electric train, electric powered, I guess you would say. But I've never seen it running. Yeah, I think they removed it. It was, from what I understand, right across from what is now Big Thunder Mountain.
And go to school, and you never have to wash your face in thought.
I love the sound of this whistle. Hello, Tiffany Johnson. Welcome, my friend. Area, which is now like the Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree. They had a Native American village with teepees. I've seen photos of it and a little bit of old black and white footage. And they hired real Native Americans to perform Native American dances and interact with guests and stuff. I don't believe they ever lived on the property though. They did have a couple that lived on the property for many decades, and they lived backstage in a house, a regular house, and their job was to take care of all of the animals, the horses, the donkeys, and the other animals. They fed them and made sure they were taken care of, brushed, and whatever they needed to do. That building, I believe, still exists here on the property, but now it's just some offices.
We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you'll visit us again real soon.
Well, that was fun. It went too fast, huh?
Engine room. Approach levy and
Tom Sawyer's Island is fun to climb around and enjoy, but it's a little too hot to do that today because they have a cave system that they built that's really fun. A little bit tight for adults, but you can get through it. I've done it a few times, but you got to do it on a cooler day. It's too hot over there to just wander around because you're hiking all over the island there. This is where they do the Phantasmic show at night. They used to have a giant dragon that came up out of the stage there on an elevator, and it blew fire like about 10 or 15 feet out. But about 2 years ago, I think it was, they were doing a show. It was a summer night, I believe, and the dragon caught fire and it burned to the ground. And they had a cast member in a Mickey Mouse outfit. He was Mickey Mouse. He's part of the show, right? And he just barely escaped without having flames fall on top of him. So it took them quite a while to rebuild all that. And I do not believe the Phantasmic dragon spits fire anymore. Was it in May? Yeah. It feels really hot here by this boiler. This is a true, real steamboat powered by steam. So a real 19th century mode of propulsion. Oh boy, it is people-y now. Wow, there's people everywhere.
Boys, Oakland, Jack, come stand in the shade here. Come stand here.
Oh, look, they put roses up around the Golden Horseshoe. Beautiful. I love walking on this wooden sidewalk, this wood path here. I did a video a couple months ago, if you search my channel for it. It is the last the last wood planked, what do you call it? Well, it's a boardwalk, the last wood boardwalk at the beach, at any beach in California. And it is in Long Beach, California, on the Long Beach Peninsula. And there's a big controversy right now because the wood is, it's deteriorating, and the high tide and the winter storms come in and they batter this wooden wall that's only about maybe 3.5 feet high. It's dug into the sand probably like 10 feet down. And then there's a wood walking path, a boardwalk, a real old-fashioned boardwalk there. It's the last one in the state from what I understand. So Lizzie and I went. I think one of our daughters went with us, or maybe it was just Lizzie and I. And we went and walked it because there's talk of it being torn up and replaced with some kind of synthetic wood. The city doesn't want to repair and replace the wood. They want to get something that will last longer. So I guess there's a big controversy among people that live at the beach or in Long Beach and other cities as well, people that, you know, really romanticize about this world gone by when we used to have wood boardwalks throughout, up and down the coast throughout the cities. And this is the last one. So if you guys want to see that, I did do a video on that. Some of you saw it, but if you haven't seen it, just search my channel, not the live, but just the regular videos, and just search for, I think I typed in Long Beach Boardwalk or Long Beach Peninsula Boardwalk or Last Boardwalk in California, Last Wood Boardwalk, something like that. I can't remember the exact title. But wow, the houses along that wooden boardwalk are outrageously expensive. And some of them are 2 stories and some of them are 3 stories. There are not too many 1-story houses left. Here comes the omnibus, designed and built by Bob Gurr, one of Walt's original employees, designed and engineered and built all of these Disney vehicles, like the omnibus and these jitneys and the Autopia cars. I got to do my my usual visit to the Castle Brothers and other characters. I have 2 right now. In fact, I have that blue one. But I'm always on the hunt for one that looks like Cars Land stuff. Oh, and then they've got a Tomorrowland one. Yeah, they do. That's kind of nice. It's pretty cool.
It's nice, yeah.
This tiki style one. It's kind of celebrating the tiki room. Also $80. That is really nice. And this is a new one up here I haven't seen before. This is like I was gonna say it's Fantasyland, but it has everything. It's got Tomorrowland, Fantasyland, Dumbo, the balloon. Oh, it's got Pirates of the Caribbean, but one of the dogs. They got different characters from like different animated films. Tinkerbell. Those are really nice. Just very pricey. Being a annual pass holder, I get a discount, which is like around 10%, I think. So you get an $80 shirt, but then 10% tax brings it right back to $80. Or maybe I get 20% off, I forget. But still, it's a lot of money. It's hard for me to spend that kind of money on a shirt. Yeah, that's the cool thing about those button-down shirts, is on a hot day like today, they are cooler to wear than a t-shirt because the material is, you know, some kind of synthetic like rayon or something, I don't know, some synthetic material. It's very lightweight, and I don't know, just the way they're designed with the buttons and the button-down collar has a bit of a V in it when you button it up, and just, you know, it's kind of blousy. It gives you more airflow between your skin and the shirts, and so it's a little bit cooler. I like to check this other shop over here, just behind the magic shop. Over at the Emporium, they mostly have t-shirts and sweatshirts, so I don't check that for shirts as often. But I like to go in the magic shop here and then hang a right. And they have a lot of seasonal merchandise in here. Let's see, they got the 70th anniversary. So I don't have this one, but I have this 70th anniversary baseball jersey. But it's black, so it's very hot. Excuse me. Yeah, these are the same ones they've had now for a while. They're very nice, but they're sweatshirts. And it is just too hot for sweatshirts now. Let's see, I don't This is kind of an old school hat here. That's pretty nice. Okay, let's see if they have anything else that's new. This particular room here often has merchandise that is on its way out. They're about to replace it with other merchandise. And then this merchandise often goes off to Shop Disney, the website, at a discount. You can purchase it for a discount then. What's happening over here? Are there characters or what's the deal? Oh, there's like a line. Let me see. Try to walk past this. It's Clarabelle, I think. Let's see, Evolution of a Dream. Welcome to the Tribute of Imagination and the Legacy of Walt Disney. Oh, it's nice and cool in here. So here is the furniture from Walt Disney and Lillian Disney's apartment that was above Pirates of the Caribbean. And I believe this is the original furniture. And they've recreated the sitting room here.
Resorts and cruise ships worldwide. I'm Mike Jesco, Imagineering's principal of our program.
This is really cool right here. This shows you how the animatronics functioned before they had computers. It's a, and then they programmed that into this. I can't tell who that actor is. Animation happens here in this building. Happens here in this building. Complex mechanical system, not computer. Different. Are we getting buffering? Okay, I'm gonna walk out of here because you guys are telling me it's buffering.
This is a real illustration of how Walt when he said, as long as there's imagination left in the world, Disney will never.
That was an Emmy. I like going into the art gallery over here. Let's go in here, see what new artwork they have up. Ooh, this is a good painting. Look at this. They always have the best artwork here in the Disneyana shop. Oh look, we have Disney artist Emily, and she is drawing Winnie the Pooh and Tigger. Pretty fun, huh? Ah, look. Christmas Mickey, Goofy, and Minnie. Excuse me. Well, here's a good bell. Matted, beautifully matted print. They often have artists here that are licensed to do Disney artwork, and they have to go through a very rigorous process of portfolio examination and samples and so on before they're licensed to do it. But they'll often have these artists come here, and they'll have the entire area here, this entire area of the Disneyana shop filled with their artwork, and then they'll be sitting over there at a table and signing their artwork. Ohana means family. That's a nice one. Here is the vault. This is a real bank vault. This building used to be the Bank of America building. There was an actual Bank of America here at Disneyland for decades. So this is an actual money vault, but now they just use it for display for precious works of art like this. See who the artist is. John Coulter, original hand-sculpted mixed media Mistress of Evil.
Because it's like, it's something we joke about. Oh, you're in the Lincoln building?
Yeah, Bank of America was the only bank that would loan Walt Disney any money to build Disneyland. So they became a longtime partner of Disney, but they didn't loan him all the money to build Disneyland, just a small portion of it. And Roy Disney had to go out and raise all the rest of the money. Yeah, Roy Disney was a cool guy. He was, hi. He was one of my wife Lizzie's bosses, and she worked under him when she worked at Disney Animation as an animation artist, and then later under John Lasseter. So she was there during that time, from The Lion King onward until The Princess and the Frog. I think 11 movies in total. All right, my friends, I hope you had a fun time with me today. I am gonna call it a day because it is now 90 degrees in the shade, and that's a little too toasty for me. I'm gonna go home and chill out and cool off and probably record another hour's worth of chapters in Jules Verne's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea for my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. So that's what's on the agenda for me. I want to thank all of you for being here with me today, for keeping me company, for chatting with me. I want to thank everybody who donated money to my belly for my lunch and snacks. I appreciate it so much. And I want to thank all the mods who have helped out today. You're all wonderful, and I cannot thank you enough. And I just want to say thank you to everybody that joined me. I will be back here on Sunday, and hopefully we will see Bluey's best day ever up at the Fantasyland Theater. All right, my friends. Love to you all. This has been Indiana Holmes. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful afternoon.